Thinking of all the shit on my desk and how uncomfortable it'd be to have to, like, be flirted at by every single object on my desk right now. So hey, are you ready to get really uncomfortably horny about a lot of really weird objects? I'm not. Let's do this. Perfect, 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 perfect. Here to show you're committed to jump through hoops when asked. Sure. Coolsville, Robo, I'm so glad you're here with me today. I don't think I could do this alone. And plus, the cooktop range is the same as a stove, but also includes things that are called stoves that aren't in the kitchen, like wood-burning stoves. Yeah.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost megacorporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors.
Well,
The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving them a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors.
fucking hope
You're
so.
joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Oh no. Okay.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude. Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
I'm gonna... That is not how you say Fay Titty. Fay Titty is a noble town with a storied history.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
I can't exit.
Hey, you there?
There she is, world's best friend.
Oh god, don't start. I know you must be bored.
New customer first day.
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service. That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this. I have a broken sewing
You
machine.
have new tasks.
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago. Can I get a refund, though?
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Okay, so here's the deal. I was tempted to start
Thank you.
where's the rest of the voice act? There was a thing I was concerned about where I was gonna take a shot for every voice actor I couldn't recognize or name, and then I realized I'd be dead in 15 minutes.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff. Okay. Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
Okay, you said your kitchen is wet? Wish you a refund shortly.
Yay.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
What should it do normally?
Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
That's not necessary. Are you a supervillain? No. I guess I'll do this.
Yes, of course. I have my credentials and have tested top 50% in the country.
Thank you for the parodies nuts.
Thank you very much.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
I'm gonna be honest, they're gonna be like, why are you giving everyone refunds? And it's literally because fuck companies.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and
That's a lie.
I utilize
CEOs are
daily to
completely
bring
useless most of the
leadership
time.
to our team and value to our shareholders.
Yeah, fuck your shareholders
Humanity
too.
is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities,
So all of them, yeah.
janitorial, and of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace
Oh god.
It's merely a useful
Oh,
tool
yeah.
to help you determine
I
if
don't
your
need
job
details,
is
but are you
obsolete.
working like an office
Speaking
job?
of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Champ! Got a quick minute? Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research, and it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Should we as a species be concerned about this?
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over
Okay.
here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
So, are you one of the affected people? I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like, didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I'm fine, I'm in limbo. Yeah. It's okay. Like, no, yeah, I'm not fired. I'm in limbo.
Oh, yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Yeah.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here?
Everyone.
Talk to you later.
Yeah. You like to leave your computer? You want to return later? No, not yet. Hang on. All right, I guess we are. Yeah, I guess we are done.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing. Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker.
Okay.
Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
Cool. Sounds fun.
Perhaps.
This guy also there's a table with work. Turn your card account on the sides, you lose track somewhere around 8. Pencil learn, nobody knows what it's for. You better typing if only put the damn letters in order. It monitors your computer's every move. Papers arranged neatly and free of creasing. This description is a lie. Dungeons, dungeons, and more dungeons. Bought this book because they saw the show and thought it'd be cool to own what was on TV. Book that you never returned to the library. Paper engulfed by cardboard. Such is the office food chain. Alright. Just a box. Yeah. Only the most plain of paper goes in this box. Quite an elitist system. Curtains for you. This window doesn't open, but it is able to be examined. Impossible to download because it's impossible to pick up. Becoming addicted is the first step to enlightenment. Or at least that's what the complimentary bookmark said. Didn't it say front door? I can open the front door. I'll just go to the... You can just go to the... Okay. Stay or go. The choice is yours. We're not allowed to touch you? Okay. The fuck is this? Oh no.
quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Oh no.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. Certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there! Your life is about to change.
Okay.
Hope you're ready.
A talking pair of glasses?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out.
Okay.
I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Okay.
Woohoo!
A new dateable. Alright, let's do this.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Yeah, okay. 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 Alright, we're doing this.
Or date.
Yeah? Yeah, okay.
You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken.
Are we going are we going like a step beyond Marie Kondo actually? Yeah. Yeah.
Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum.
Okay.
That it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
It's the intro. Let's go.
So we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go go.
On and off modes hold in space when wearing the glasses when aimed at an object to speak to it.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
Yeah.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Dorian, the door. Front Dorian.
Hey Dorian, trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
I'm just along for the ride.
I'll believe it when I see it.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled Dateviator rubbish, you see.
Okay.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes.
Howdy. It's going. It's hot, and I have a bit of a headache. I feel like I have a hangover, honestly. And we're doing this today, and I'm not in any way prepared for this. We are apparently dating everything. So to answer the question in the name of the stream,
There are three statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
Okay.
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
Okay.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
Absolutely true.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate.
Hang on. Why is there? You know, it's okay. It's okay. We just got here. We just started.
The true bond is one between two friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
Okay.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now. Friends. As it should be.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points.
The knob is attached to his wrist right now, thankfully.
Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
You're the opposite of smart. You're not smart enough to know what that is. It's like watching people. You're willing to walk, but bowling with less dignity. You regularly need to be running what people are. Your friend's lovely. He doesn't like you very much, and you kicked out of the library for being too boring. Yeah. Okay. So these are our stats, and we boost them with stuff. Cool.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
How much has happened?
Your life just got a whole lot better, and that's what. Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work. Hello! Hey there! Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest
I'm wearing-
tech from Valdivian.
Motherfuckers.
I've been doing a little tutorial with them about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy
Okay.
look.
What look?
Aw, yeah, that's the one.
Gotta take this as a compliment.
It is. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses.
I should change up this outfit. Yeah,
Bring
you're
out
right.
your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Okay.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
Onward.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Okay.
Which of course is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Lower table, guards the hall. I can't do anything with the broken glass? I get the shifts in there, but I never thought, usually look it up on your phone. Log is big as heavy. It's wood. Hey, that's a Ren and Stimpy reference. That's unfortunate. Series love appear on these pages, only could open them. A coffee table. Oh, what you want to watch? No. Like kind of like a duvet with humility. Or you could examine left nose armchair in the room. You've imagined this sort of action, yeah. Window you must feel standing naked in front of. That's pretty fair. We bought a whole house, and we just got fired. What a weird...
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you.
Okay.
She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch.
Okay.
She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Yep.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha!
Maggie the magnifying glass.
You're not a suspect, are you?
Uh-huh. No.
A witness, then.
To what exactly?
Just as I thought.
Maggie, it's our humans' first day talking with us. Go a little easy on them.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
It's true.
Doubt it.
Thanks.
Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Hang on a sec.
Ooh, that tickles.
Okay.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
No, I was a customer service specialist who got fired. Also, Toffee, how you doing? Cool, can't wait to find all ya.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today.
The cat, debating being on lap.
Good luck, Gumshoe.
Don't worry about it.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges?
Oh, you have charges?
Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas.
Fair enough. Phoenicia? You start your bed next. If you guys are in your bedroom, first on the left. It's not you. Dory mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. You can speak with Skylar using your fancy app found by wearing those glasses while looking at the phone. Wait. Using her fancy app on her glasses while looking at the phone. Voiced by Felicia Day. Oh, they do have the names of the voice actors and all this. Oh, that's fucking amazing. All right, so we can actually, like, look at the Lenisa Frederick. I really appreciate that. Ben Starr. Maggie, Allie Hillis. Oh, that's fantastic. There are 100 items to date in this house. All right. Specs. You can track your own personality changes, how you learn from the objects around you. Use a +5 to one of your attributes after dating a love, friend, or even hate status with any dateable object for the first time. You can plan out which attributes you might get by checking which specs icon shows up on each dateable profile with the data dex. Alright. I thought I got to talk with the glasses lady, but okay. You're doing... Alright, try again tomorrow. Okay. How do you spin it so exactly every time? Wild, okay. Candelabra. They said that I should talk to... Wow, time went really fast, and there's still a hole in the front of my building. Alright. They said to go to the bed. Apparently we only get to date 3 objects a day? Or talk to 3 objects a day.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
Okay.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life.
God, though. Yeah, that IKEA slatting right there, that's fantastic. Also, just this whole art style is wonderful, honestly.
She's all curves and comfort. A soft body and softer facial features that seem
Yeah,
to
no,
invite
like they
one
got a
closer
bed
to
as a human
subconsciously.
pretty well.
She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
What's with that lip bite, though? Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Okay.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
I also appreciate that the collar is a pillow. Something with a beautiful woman, I didn't know it. I feel like definitely was listening for you. Been alone for long, I like to admit. I feel like I definitely was listening for you, or this one. I would say this one, but I'm gonna say this specifically.
A beautiful bed, anyway. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Not really my thing.
Oh, I see. But you know, even if it isn't, there are so many other nice things you can do in bed with a partner. Cuddling, for one. Reading side by side.
I mean, I like sex, I'm just not there yet currently.
Oh, I see. Noted. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not. But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
Jesus fucking Christ. I'd love to get you know you better. Yeah.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
Is it just a pillow that's in like a regular hood for a hoodie that is actually the sheets of the bed?
I can't wait.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Subtract the glasses off mode if you want to work around you. Yeah. I'm not allowed to do anything with the... Alright, whatever. Can I charge the... Can I charge the... Yeah. 5% for nothing. Alright. Continue to awaken dateable objects. Yeah, okay. No one else has contacted me? Does Workspace have anything for me? Nope. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Go back over here.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better? Maybe finally find some love?
Sure. Why want you to fall in love with me?
Oh. You certainly can.
Sure, we'll do excitement.
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
That's fair.
You betcha. So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll see. Any
Okay.
other questions?
Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
It's true.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house. Any other questions?
Can I just leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Oh.
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
I see. Not Valdivian data drones.
Oh, it's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions?
Why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A mysterious reason.
Am I just doing... Am I just doing customer research for this fucking company? Can I know what the reason is?
Not until I know that I can trust you. Since there's no one else here you can ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
Any other questions?
I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Theaters tutorial.
I woke up not feeling great. Just the heat was really bad yesterday.
I think we're gonna see a whole lot more
Yeah.
than we ever
Yeah,
imagined
sweaty is.
pretty soon.
Yeah. I'm ready.
Let's date!
I also appreciate that she has the, like, her whole color scheme is just the, like, the lesbian pride flag. All my workout equipment that this person probably never uses. What's the trophies for? Second place medal for a spelling bee, swimming contest, you can't recall, and the engraving's mostly rubbed off. Surprise Black Series Stanford Arms Wet T-shirt contest 1995. Trophy ribbon featuring the most plastic. Nope. Prize ribbon starting to show its age. Backstories and fleshed out for the award denoting a meaningful accomplishment. Aegis metal ribbon is past glory is made of brass. It's not a heavy metal. Nice tri-metal. And big whiff. Okay. Howdy, Cobble. It is almost a Friday.
Oh, hello again. Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects?
Yes. You're interested in, got any more for me? I want to find more datables.
You and I both never know when another suspect will turn up.
Suspect or potential dates?
Why not both? Here are some rumors that I have turned up. Johnny Splash. Shower. Location. Downstairs bathroom.
She's Maggie the magnifying glass. She's been here the whole time.
Winifred water heater. Location. Office closet.
Perfect.
Lyric literature. Books. Location. Anywhere.
I'm on the case.
Glad to have you, Gumshoe. These should be pretty straightforward to find, though there are some who seem much more difficult. The Shadow knows, because he's here.
Then I can find him.
Word on the beat is that he's hiding in a permanent shadow. If you can find one around here, I would investigate.
Thanks for your help.
You're welcome, Gumshoe. Keep pointing those spectacles at everything you see, and you'll find a whole array of potential suspects at your fingertips. Or eyelids, as it were. Phoenicia can help you track down plenty of other rumors, if you're looking for more.
Mm-hmm. Those who are yearning for more, they can look out this window and see the world they'll never experience. Friends watching with the end of the year, you'll always get to play with the fun spinny machine. When you're starting pictures, you of course have relief pictures and hefty specialist. The natural evolution from towel to laundry. What's in these jars? We may never know, for there are no prompts to open them. Okay, so they had fun here at least. That's important. Dry does the opposite job. Your wetter. Your washer lifts the ground in the beginning of the laundry process. Take it from the top. You've got to give it to the bottom. It's gonna be so much fucking sex puns. Alright, it's fine. Okay, is there a basement? Fridge, big heavy gold came with a house. Air fryer. Toaster. Ready to toast. Boring knives. Chocolate cabinet. The more forbidden of chocolates. Organized tempting chocolate. Cocoa Wonders. Okay. Upper dish cabinet. The upper dishes. Microwave. How to cookbook. Salt. Pepper. Oven mitt. Stove. That's fucking bleak. Cat clock. Regular shower. Yep. Towels on the towel rail. A mirror. I can't see my own face. They are right. Dissociation does fix that weirdness, though. Alright, here's the office. And here's like a little... Open, motherfucker. Hot water heater. Box. Box, 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 paper. Books all over. No basement, though. Alright. Oh my god, if you hit shift, you can duck down. Control is not sprint, though, so it's not... Why would you have so many of these items? Just a racket. Just about nothing more. Just a racket. Like some various holiday items and decorations. I've dusted them from 2012. Basketball. Teddy's in a bulking phase, so it's quite content to sit there. Killing moves using dumbbells. It's just a kettlebell. Yeah. More equipment. You look like this boxy foils made of cardboard. Fascinating. Where's the cosmos? Contains multitudes. Alright, let's go to our bedroom. Books. A triangle? The most triangular of all instruments. But they're not the most triangular of all triangles, which of course goes to the classic isosceles. You know why towel elephants are better for your skin than regular towels? Because they're pachydermatological. Alright, one of your pillows. Fool's Guide, a gag gift given to you by an ex. It sounds like a bad person to be dating. Closingers. One door, no, squeak. Doors always crazy dress, even if it is discreet. Yada yada yada. More boxes. Boxes everywhere. Alright, cool. Oh. No? We can't talk to anyone else? Cool. Okay. Alright, evidence, facts, running, subsets, privacy, and boundaries. Unfortunate that that's one of your dislikes. Betty the Bed. Dislikes mornings. Voiced by Mela Lee. Alright. Rumor says... Yeah, read between the lines. Lyric literature is potentially debatable. Criminal mastermind is contained in any books found all over. Racing in a night. Any permanent shadows I find, there would be... Yep, okay. And... Winifred is potential date or miscreant and is found in the office closet. I think... Alright, book, shower. Book or shower? I think we have to wait until evening to do the last one of these. Book or shower? I'm gonna go with shower first.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part.
These character designs are fantastic. I can't hit the space bar to
His
just
handsome
like.
face is framed by glistening
All right.
ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Hunka, hunka, wet hot love. Hunka, hunka, wet hot love. Hunka, hunka.
You gotta phrase that differently, buddy. You gotta phrase that differently.
Oh, wait, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself mighty wet.
Well, you got the non-slip shower mat then.
And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping.
Interesting. If you say so.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. And I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Or maybe you're more of a cayenne.
Maybe cinnamon.
Sweet. Ooh, that's sweet. Like nectar straight from the honeysuckle.
That's just honeysuckle, actually.
Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course.
Yeah, don't do that.
But you can't fool Johnny Splash.
Your name's Johnny Splash?
Not 3 times, anyway. Not again. No, sir.
Yeah, no. Good notes, Robo.
Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Whoa! And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality, a gentle shower like myself.
Gentle shower. Well, you're doing great.
I'm just trying to do my old great-granddaddy proud. It was a septic tank, 1,000-gallon, double compartment. Polyethylene, through and through. No fooling.
I know you never joke about something like that.
Ain't that the truth? It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just other than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time?
That depends.
To experience something new and exciting?
That depends.
To meet someone famous or important?
That depends.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint.
Valid. Actually, hang on. Snooze the ad so we can have this conversation in full.
Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
That's actually not true. There's one from Power Wash Simulator that gets turned into a nightclub. Again, depends on the bathroom.
Well, ain't that the truth, huh? You know what I usually spend all my time doing around here.
Making people wet. Hey.
Heck, I wish.
Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
Somewhere between like 5 and 20 minutes. There we go, yeah.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
I'm wasting a ton of water.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power.
That's fair.
And God.
Well, all right.
Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine.
Robo, you caught the same red flag that I did. He's religious, I know.
And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
24 hours. I'm almost certain it's 24 hours. God damn it. Mine all feel endless.
Oh, I feel you there, muchacho. Or muchacha. But I don't want to assume. Well, the answer is...
Muchache actually is the you use E as the vowel endpoint for all things when you're using it for a gender neutral person or a gender ambiguous person. That's something that's they're actually there's a big movement in Spanish speaking linguistic sort of circles, and when it comes to like the LGBTQ plus community, like move to that instead of the X marker, just because like pronouncing like Latinx is just sort of like it doesn't fit like the linguistic movement, whereas like Latine does. And I'm a big fan of it because replacing a vowel with a vowel always makes more sense to me than replacing a vowel with a consonant. Just in general, that just seems like the right call most of the time.
1,440 minutes. Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
And that's a problem?
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
No?
No. I'm just here. Perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Terrible?
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield, like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
I mean, that's just how I feel every day of my life forever and have since I was a small child, but like, go off with the existential crisis.
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
Tell me your dreams.
Listen, there just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted.
Sorry for skipping that line.
Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to Leaky Faucet Strip. And that's all there is to it.
No, tell me your dream.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob.
Hang on. I have to snooze a second time to get through this.
Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you.
I mean, you've seen me naked quite a bit.
So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
Seems fair?
Come back and visit me again tomorrow.
Deal.
Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you.
Deal.
Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
Deal.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues. Uh-huh.
Okay. Now we're going to go on ad break. Get up, stretch your legs, do what you got to do, all right? I will do the same and try and get over this fucking headache. You know what? I'm going to say this. I'm going to turn this down. I've played somewhere between like 3 and 5 dating sims ever. One of them was just straight up a smut game called Max Gentleman Sexy Business that we may play on here someday, because I do own it, and it is honestly one of the pinnacles of writing in terms of like comedy stuff. But this is also pretty up there. This is pretty high up there. I'm not gonna lie. This is already pretty good. Also, the voice acting is fucking immaculate. How do you get this many voice? How do you pay this? Like, what? Wasn't there like a voice acting strike not too long ago? Like, how did they get this, like, put out? So, like, I'm already incredibly impressed, actually. I expected this to be kind of like a really unpleasant and awkward situation for me, but no, this is actually really fucking funny. This is good shit. I will see you all in like 3-ish minutes. Again, get up, stretch your legs, do what you gotta do. I mean, the other dating sim that you've seen that I played with our imaginary friend, which is to say Emma, was Dream Daddy, and that was delightful. Loved that. Honestly, I would have asked her to join me on this, but she's dealing with a whole bunch of shit right now and doing a bunch of stuff and taking care of things. And, like, I don't want to, like, add to that. I don't want to add to that sort of, like, workload, you know? Anyway, back in a bit. I may get snacks. I'm not sure. We'll find out. Alright, cool. Okay. Oh, it unloads from the whole OBS whenever it's not... Oh, okay. That's... a thing to note. Alright. Ba-do. New stuff on the workspace? Nope, nothing new on the workspace. The data decks. Alright, who... Excuse me. Special blah 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 blah. It's Robbie Daymond. Of course it's Robbie Daymond. Potential riskant found in the office closet. It's okay. And Embrace the Night. I'm saving one for Embrace the Night because I don't know what the darkness is supposed to be. And whoever the fuck Reggie is. All right, read between the lines. Literature. Guess any book. All right. Any book, I guess. There's magazines. You know what? It's not a book. But something tells me if I find an actual book, I'll be able to use it on that. And I know we've got a book here.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books.
Oh, I see.
It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book.
Can we just take a moment for the caterpillar on a scroll arm tattoo here? The double quill pens that are just like treasure trail style aiming at the dick. Extremely slutty. I wholeheartedly approve.
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, we might have to act accordingly, you see.
I'm not a gentleman, how dare you?
Ha ha! Well, neither am I. So I suppose we're already well met.
Alejandro saw you?
My name is Lyric.
Are you hang on. Are you fucking...
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
No, that's ridiculous.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
I'm totally curious. What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put
A gay
down
dumbbell
until they
found in
pry
my
out
car's
cold
butt, and now they're
paper-mache
both
fingers.
pregnant. Chuck Pringle. That's perfect. Archive of our home. pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while in a gym equipment watches, also by Chuck Pringle, which could just be Chuck Tingle stories. Those are just Chuck Tingle stories. I feel like you could just use the name Chuck Tingle here, and Chuck Tingle would be cool with it, because Chuck Tingle is a pretty cool motherfucker.
Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
I'm so glad you said that.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Quite a very collection you got. Do you have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my
I love this. I love
They all
this.
contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. That is me.
This is like when people ask me what my favorite fucking genre of music is, or like what my favorite movie is. Like, I can never give you a favorite of all time. I can give you what I've listened to and what like has resonated with me in the past or what resonates with me right now, but like all-time favorite, not possible. You sound like a juvenile tornado. Do you have a favorite genre to write?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked.
My apologies.
Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great
You're a book and you
shortcoming.
can't write other stories.
I am a reader, but not a writer.
That's fine.
Sadly, I have never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Oh, you're literally, that seems like a big hole. Got it. No. Yeah, that seems like a big hole.
Gaping. It's the C note of my existence.
Lyric has a gaping hole. So let's fill it in.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in.
Nah.
Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Marvelous. Okay, so we talked to Maggie. We talked to the book. I get one more... An ever-present shadow. An ever-present shadow. An ever-present shadow. An ever-present shadow. Ever-present shadow. Beginning this experience starting to build apart. Perhaps there's a thematic reason. Yeah, we'll talk to the bulletin board later. Ever... The stairs. Cobble mentioned a shadow under a bed, which is actually not a bad concept. But I think the bed is just going to be the bed. Oh my god. Okay, well, if we can't talk to the bed, I may talk to the bed a little earlier. I'm not seeing any ever-present shadow. Okay, we're talking to the bed again, if we can't talk to the shadow. Prisoners respect the right to be locked. Where's... What fixed my door? Okay, tomorrow we're going to talk to Dorian again. But right now we're going to talk to the bed. I'm not seeing any shadows. I'm not seeing any shadow, like, ever-present shadows. You're always so thankful for the self-cutting grass that came with the house. That's not... That's gonna be amazing. But not the light... Alright, not the power outlet. You can't... Maybe that's... Yeah, okay. Oh, also, the data decks. Yeah, is it who I think it is? Is it... Oh, it's Ray Chase. Never mind. Alright. I've never heard of that voice actor. Who else is Ray Chase voiced? I feel like that's a name I should know. Right? Like... Here's what she's called. Red to everything. Ooh. We gotta talk to the floor mat. That's gonna be rough. I've already stepped on this several times. Alright, let's talk to the bed. No sign of the shadow.
Hey there.
Hey. What's with that smile?
Nothing. You were very animated last night.
I bet.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Oh? Tell me.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinkies! If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
What kinds of things are you looking for?
These datables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence.
Oh,
If
okay,
you want
okay.
a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
Sure.
On it. Content aware mode, activate. Okay, back to it. Hang on. My content Betty is a real sensual being. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay with that.
Carry on then.
You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
It's a little embarrassing. I had a dream that I entered like a public bathroom, and like there were like 50 Draculas sort of like peering out from around the corners of all the stalls, and like I went to like try and use the bathroom, and then the Draculas suddenly were trying to like kill me, and I had to leave the bathroom, but I still had to pee, and I was still running from the Draculas, and they were dressed in like the classic Dracula like red and black cape costume, which was especially weird. And you'd think that might be like hot or sexy or something, but what's actually going on is like I had to pee while I was like asleep, and then I woke up and I really had to pee, and I feel like if they had actually caught me, I would have like peed the bed. This is actually a real dream that I had when I was like 4, by the way, and I remember that even now. Why do I remember that dream? No fucking clue.
Don't be embarrassed. I'd love to hear all about
I don't think you would, but I also did just say it all. Oh, kidnapped me to his mansion. I was starring on the cheap Flame of Bones.
I'm not sure I know that one.
It's a dark, gritty fantasy. Frames response for scenes with people banging in the background.
Oh, well. I already like where this is going.
I storm the castle to keep on Dragonbank, burning my enemies to cinders. Sure.
Ooh, then what?
Only Mad King stood before me the throne that was rightfully mine.
So what did you do?
Gave him the greatest head of his nasty royal life. I had my dragon rose. I gave him the greatest head of his nasty royal life.
Oh, yes. Yes. Good for you. You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
You fucked his you don't have good dreams?
Not for a while now.
Oh no.
I haven't slept well for years now, to tell. But it's not
Oh,
something I
sorry.
want you to worry about. All
No,
right?
no. I want to help with that.
All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
Absolutely.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time.
Nah.
Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
There's two T's in that. Tracts. If you're gonna go for the reference.
See you tonight.
Speaking of. Rumors. Alright, that's fine. But we absolutely should. Hey. Drink some fucking water. What's wrong with you? Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. I'll do that now. Well, welcome back to the Land of the Living. Oop. Okay. There's something new on the data decks? Wait, is there someone I didn't click buttons on? That I haven't looked through? Oh, Betty the Bed has something. Alright, we are looking for a shadow. Some sort of ceaseless darkness. There we go. Of course the power box is a fucking... Alright. Wait.
Be there in a moment.
Okay, we're doing the power box.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Oh no.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short, as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh my goodness gracious! It's the human! Whoa!
Florence. It's the floor. Wait.
Well,
Or
I wasn't
Florence the
expecting you today.
fuse box. Okay, I get it now.
Golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
The ceiling? Mayor Celia?
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. I would have time to remember every little detail. Mayor Celia runs things around here, keeps an eye on all the citizens, makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks.
I see.
You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads.
Mm-hmm.
Literally. She's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
You sound like a great PA. If it happens to look good to your boss, I'd be glad to.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready.
How?
How do you take it?
Milk and sugar.
Oh, that's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
Thank you, Cobble. Yeah,
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Are you...
Oh,
Are you the floor, or are you the fuse box? I think you're the floor.
Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
I think this is actually Florence the floor. But sure, don't worry about it.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea.
I think she's the floor.
Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
She's got boot prints on her skirt.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an
So, in summary,
Sorry about that.
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
Mateo, the...
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
In animals?
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next. Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the dock.
Oh my god!
Whoa!
Think nothing of it.
Whoa!
Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Oh god.
Here's my card. But really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up.
Yep.
What can I do for you today?
I think just going and talking to everyone. I wanted to be the mayor. Yep.
Well then. Hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Absolutely.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence.
She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy
Well, Cobble,
herself
I
anything.
think the only way to get this sort of experience without these magic sunglasses is to take a lot of mushrooms, and I don't know if that's a good call. I'm gonna be honest with you. I cannot in any way recommend that. Not only because it is a crime, but also because it seems like a great way to, like, have a really weird relationship with, like, your kitchen counter that you can never go back to, even if you do mushrooms a second time, probably. I say this as someone who has genuinely never even taken mushrooms. You use the place first and get a trip sitter.
What's more,
Yes.
she's been pinching every penny
If you must do
dropped
these
on her
things.
like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her.
I see.
I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
I'll look into it.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
Just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Kinda. My life got a lot weirder.
Weirder how?
Someone sent me a package.
What, just out of nowhere?
Well...
So what was it?
Special glasses.
What's so special about them?
They make gajinkas out of stuff in your house. One, it's Japanese. Two, it has been so long since I've heard that word. We're gonna use it just because I want to know what Sam says.
Gajinkas? Human versions of non-human shit? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
That's not all, though.
What else is there?
We're hanging out. I'm getting to know them.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
I'm 1,000% serious.
Just, what do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Date theaters, yes.
Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
All right, well, that's fair. We just informed someone that we should not have informed about this situation. Companion, order, fairness, campaign, finance reform. Julia McIlvaine. We're on friends terms with Dorian already, which is very nice. Alright. Something tells me this is the shadow. Oh my... Cobble, what the fuck? You need to use a charge to awaken the object. The avios are out of battery. Okay. Let them charge up over time as we have this weird nervous breakdown about being in, like, employment limbo all the livelong fucking day. Dorian! The door, actually. Those opened on their own. The Radiance. Undercover. Large loud worry came out to say Walt the mayor. Yeah. Alright, first thing we're doing today, since it's a new day, is we're gonna go and we're gonna talk to the shower. We said we come back.
Johnny is in his own world when you come upon him, his handsome face creased with a frown. He's talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
Seriously? The grout needs replacing too? Heck, I ain't got time for that.
Am I interrupting something?
Gorgeous! You came back. What a surprise. I reckon I didn't think you would.
I promised.
Well, that you did. I can see your word is your bond. A much stronger bond than the grout in my tiles, evidently. Anyway, I'm just so glad to see that smiling face again. Makes me happy as a clam in butter sauce.
Alright, you the clam with butter sauce? You know...
Hey, simmer down now. You're getting me steamy about a minute.
Hey.
That's right. I did make you that promise. Okay, but first, a question for you. You're not a big-time record producer, are you?
No.
I'll see. See. I'm just sorry you're not a big-time record producer, too. And I'd be sweet on you, no question.
That's the producer's fixation. That's the only reason you'd be sweet to me?
Oh, heck no. It'd just be the maraschino cherry on top of the hot fudge sundae, darling. See, I was just asking whether you were a producer, because I was thinking about our conversation the other day.
Mm-hmm.
About dreams and all. And I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer.
What's wrong with being a shower?
Oh, where to even begin? Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being a shower is an honest way to earn a living. My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he's a shower too.
Okay.
Got me some mighty fine memories of being a shower. Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products and the way they make me feel inside.
Okay. Okay, hang on. Snack object acquired. Oh my god.
But it just ain't my true calling, you understand?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what my real passion is, gorgeous?
Music.
Very close. Ravishing and perceptive. I like that. My dream. The raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble.
Yeah.
Is to be a professional singer. Well, I never told anyone that before.
I see.
Does it surprise you?
I'm incapable of being surprised due to a genetic abnormality. That is the me answer, unfortunately.
That's so. Well, you learn something new and fascinating every day. Well, if that didn't surprise you, maybe this will. See, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville, rocking on my mama's knee, all I ever
I was a
wanted
baby
on this great
spigot.
green earth was to be
That's
a
the
superstar. Like my heroes, Elvis Parsley, Lady Wawa.
I mean, mine isn't a genetic abnormality. It's specific behavioral conditioning.
And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can. Watched every video tutorial there is. But there's just one.
He is an articulate Johnny Bravo. He actually sounds like the king from Fallout New Vegas. I gotta look this up. Alright, tell me, I want to help.
It's mighty embarrassing. But my problem is, I'm just too gosh dang insecure. I want to share my love of music with the whole wide world. I want to be recognized for my talents. Every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces.
Think your valves is fast fall off?
Oh, you have no idea. I'm a mess. My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking. How can I be ready when my heart beats racing? Ooh, wow. That's actually pretty dang good.
Yeah, no, you're doing fine.
You don't have any waterproof paper on you by any chance, do you, Gorgeous?
You can't keep this sound yourself.
You know what? That's a great point. My pappy, grandpappy, and old hound dog Duke sacrificed too much for me to throw away my dreams just because I'm a little afraid. Afraid of what? Afraid of failing?
Everyone fears failure at some point,
Folks gotta deal
but you
with
can't
much
let it
scarier
stop you.
things than that all the time. Like spiders and PFAs in the water supply.
I love this confidence.
Gorgeous, meeting you has truly been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time. Insecurities, go kick rocks.
Fuck yeah.
It's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, splash.
Amazing. Do you have a plan?
Oh, absolutely. It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead.
Are you going to vanish from my
Of
home?
course, I'm gonna just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit. And that his hairstyle can suck eggs. You're 34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut.
Who's your boss? Like he's the pipes or something?
Daryl, he's my boss.
Okay, that explains it.
And set. Woo! I'm so dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all shaking. But it feels swell, you know? Real swell.
It's a good beat in the background.
Though, that may just be the adrenaline talking.
It is.
Either way, now it's done. It's time for step 2. Record my audition for American Maestro.
Tell me everything.
This America's #1 reality TV show. I'm surprised you ain't never heard of it. It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point.
Sounds fascinating. Tell me more.
It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out, vocally speaking, for the chance to be crowned America's Maestro. You're exposed to an audience of millions, and the winner receives a big old recording contract with Valdivian Records.
Yeah, it doesn't actually do you a lot of good though. If
It's
what I
always
saw
been
from the
my
American Idol
dream
folks
to
is anything to indicate.
Hopefully, to win, can I count on your help?
Yes.
Amazing! I'm just so, gosh dang excited. All right, I'm gonna go get rehearsing and get started on my application. Can you meet me back here tomorrow to record my audition?
Yeah, fuck it.
After all, you're my inspiration.
Yeah, I'll fuck the shower twink. Alright, fine.
See you tomorrow, gorgeous. Where hello.
The plunger is one thing, the toilet is another. I want to know. There's a creepy shadow somewhere. I was told creepy shadow. Ms. Boretne, the wonderful person who got me this game, by the way, was like, I want to see your interaction with the shadow. There's a shadow, I want to see your interaction with it. Just waste paper basketball, yeah, that's fair. What the fuck is the shadow? Listen, if animated objects aren't cool with polyamory, that's going to be their own business. That's their own problem. Why are you locked?
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
That's fair.
Sorry, this one's locked.
Where does it go?
The attic.
Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures.
I've seen the safe. I've seen the safe.
You
in a
locked this
couple
door
things.
long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
I didn't move here that long ago. I can say.
What do you say?
I'm super bad at remembering where I left my keys.
That's right. If only you had a skeleton key to get me to open again. Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Fair enough. Alright, we gotta find the keys, which might be in a box somewhere, so we could ask the box. Where box is. Ventilation. There are so many objects. There are so many objects. We've already talked to Dorian. Could be. Some of the more macabre elements do go in that direction in terms of how they describe the making of skeleton keys, but usually skeleton keys are just like base blank keys that circumvent standard lockwork. You mentioned wanting to date the bar. Let's date the bar.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here. Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly.
Careful what you wish
can call
for.
Me Bev or Beverly.
Robo, who isn't?
Or Madam Proprietress.
This is almost certainly Marisha Ray.
That would be so cool.
That's an insane skill.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant.
Mhm.
Nice to meet you. Hiya.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you.
Mm-hmm.
My proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
I'm a shapeshifting creature, don't worry about it.
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here. Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler.
Okay.
And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
How can that be when a babe like yourself is here?
First, oh, thank you. Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out.
I also appreciate that the hair is itself a liquid of some kind. Like, this is just such a good design process.
So please don't leave. You are literally
Like, this
my
is
first
such good character
customer
design on all of these.
ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another
Yeah, the picture armbands are
weekend
pretty good.
alone. I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
COVID happened. I like mixing, so maybe finally invite someone over. I like making drinks for myself because I like drinking alone. Nah. Yeah, that one.
But that's... Okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that. Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already.
Hell yeah.
Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn. Or the drunk part, obviously. Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Oh, a mojito, absolutely.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right here. Here's the thing. People say that mint things taste like toothpaste. And every time they say that, I start to worry that maybe Robo, get some cock in ya? Yeah, alright. I'm trying.
That sounded more appealing in my head. Coming right up.
But, like, mint chocolate chip ice cream does not taste like toothpaste. Entirely different. The fact that people have that, I worry that they either are, like, doing something wrong with their mouth, like doing something to cause nerve damage in there, or they just don't know what mint actually tastes like. Sip your drink, obviously.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Oh, where do you learn to mix drinks like this?
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in.
Like,
Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well.
that's actually entirely fair.
I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So,
yeah,
will
like
you be my first
fluorinated mint
return
toothpaste
customer?
does not taste like mint chocolate chip ice cream to me at all. Granted, I also don't taste bitterness in a lot of like the leafier green vegetables as much. Like, it's bitter and it's there, but it's not overwhelming to me. Cobble, most like dating sims and romance games in general, like if they're not the like the really like specific, you know, the brand of like erotic visual novel that shows up. If it's like a dating sim kind of thing, like this sort of nonsense, or like Dream Daddy or those sorts of things, the writing is what they make their entire fucking like thing worth doing in the first place. Character development and interaction is 100% of the craft of these sorts of games. As someone who is a degree-carrying person in the writing field, this is so fucking important. I don't play a lot of visual novels on here. I actually don't play a lot of visual novels like at all, but I watch people play visual novels, and also I enjoy visual novels, often with other people. That's an important element of this. It's good stuff. There's a lot of good stuff in like a lot of these sorts of games where you wouldn't expect it to be. It's you get great jokes, you get great situational humor elements, you get great like there's a lot of good stuff in it, in these sorts of things. They're often like, absolutely I'll be a returning customer.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
All right. Let's go smoothly, make friends, and make them happy. Beverly. Yeah, it is Merceray. Okay, yeah, that's absolutely Merceray. Entirely unsurprising. Merceray has a very distinct voice. Like, there are a number of voice actors that ultimately end up sounding similar to me. But, like, Merceray is not one of them. Where might I find? The shadows are in the attic, right? The shadows got to be in the attic. We gotta keep dating stuff. All right, we dated the shower. We talked to the shower. We talked to the fucking mini bar. We could talk to the floor. Who went oof? Is it the rug? Okay. What are we gonna talk to? What are we gonna talk to? We could talk to Florence again, but I kind of wanna... Oh, you know what? We're gonna talk to the coffee machine. The fireplace? Okay, we'll date the fireplace. I'm in. We'll at least talk to the fireplace. We'll see how this goes.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form. But despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Yeah?
Hey, what up, hot stuff?
That's literally Dante Basco. Okay, that's why you asked. I understand completely now.
It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, the fireplace. Mm-hmm. Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
You've been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up, too.
I like the sound of that.
Nah, not like that, little freaky-deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach. And you need my help.
Do I? You bet I do.
Uh-huh. You got as much game as an abandoned Toys R Us. But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student. Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
No. Oh, no.
I'm serious. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
You really think I'm worthy?
Hell yeah. Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood, full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby. My point is, that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame. No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Sure.
Hell yeah!
Alright, we need to start focusing down characters to get our boosts from them.
Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this.
It might be code.
All
Don't worry
right.
about it, Cobble.
How about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? Huh? What'd you think?
It could use some work. Is there something going on that you'd like to talk about? I don't have enough empathy in this game yet. I'll be kind and say it'd probably work on me, even though it totally wouldn't.
See? It's fun, right? But I just can't send you out there with my trademark material. I gotta show you how to come up with your own. Teach a man to fish and all that. How would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know?
Change the opener.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
I think I changed my mind.
I feel you. No pressure. And I totally get where you're coming from. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess.
It is a good design, especially for a fire elemental.
I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
Yeah, as long as you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul.
It is very good.
You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way.
Sure, okay.
I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
Bring it on.
Alright! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
It is now the nighttime. We'll just be going to bed. Hang on. Oh, we still got one more. Okay, well, then we will wait until after the ad break, which is about to hit. Stretch your legs, get some water, snacks, or whatever you gotta do, and I'll see you in a little bit. Enjoy Game Chops, and also not having to look at the ads, hopefully. think we're good. I think we're good. 1 sec. There we go. Why, thank you. All right. Can I still talk to anyone? Or are we out of juice? We do have one
Hello
more.
again, suspect.
Hmm?
I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
Are you really a detective?
I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
More than modest.
Ah, so you've heard of me.
What mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter.
Oh?
It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Tell me more.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian.
Mm-hmm.
Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible. Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter.
Yeah, she is super cute.
He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
Also fair. If you're open to it, I'd love to help. I'd love to help. Yeah, absolutely.
You would?
Yeah, let's get into it.
I've never worked with anyone else before. But I think this could be good for the case.
It is a very good hat. And somebody giving me whatever clues you have.
The case is pretty thin. But we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
Okay, let's start with the paper. What makes it interesting?
I have it here. Semi-transparent
M.
and very thin.
V M
It doesn't seem like
J
ordinary
V
paper at all.
L. Let's try. Let's dip a corner of it into water.
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Speaking of water, I forgot to refill mine. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Oh, hell yeah. All right.
Look at that. It dissolved. What else should we try with the paper?
Let's try cutting it with scissors.
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
Burning a small piece.
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable.
So it's
Does
paper.
seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
Let's taste it.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy.
It's rice paper.
What else should we try with the paper? What should we look at next?
What initial was written on it?
A stylized letter M.
A first initial?
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
Let's have a chat with Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
We're checking the fridge tomorrow.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier about the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was strange, no?
Truffle.
Good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm
100%.
not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
Respectable.
What should we look at next? I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti.
It's got to be Mitchell Lynn or Mateo
Who do you
Monta.
think it was?
Mitchell Lynn is Michelin as a restaurant almost certainly, so I'm going to go with Mitchell.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right. The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now, and the paper. It's gotta be rice paper.
Yep.
You did it. You helped me crack the case without even knowing the suspect at all.
It's a good do. Guessing is my strong suit.
I'm impressed.
It's really not.
Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime? As a date, I mean.
I would love nothing more.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Amazing! Oh, yes. Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort. See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
Alright, now we finished the task, and we have no more stuff to dig through, so... Okay. Alright. Lyric was like, hey, we should meet again at some point. We're not there yet, and I want to make sure that I have other skills first. I think we're going to finish stuff up with magnifying glass, like now, if possible. And then possibly talk to Betty at the end of the day.
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely. I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you.
Mm-hmm.
It's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course.
Okay. That's very thoughtful of you.
I'm so glad you think so. Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
How exactly did you do that?
Simple. I just pulled your old MyFace site and sorted through the archive posts until
How-
I found one where you listed a few teas you enjoyed. Then, I cross-referenced that with photos of you drinking various warm drinks and did some basic image enhancement on them to determine which exact brand appeared most regularly.
You're so considerate.
I want you to feel cared about.
Alright, no matter how you found about my order, at least the thought is nice. It's fun to be here with you, I have to say. That one.
I'm glad. You know, I've been thinking about you ever since the last time we met.
Yesterday?
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery. Dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
You are an inanimate object normally. I'd do it again in a heartbeat.
That's the most attractive thing you could have said to me.
That's the smoothest one.
My heart.
What's it saying?
Maggie takes your hand in hers, holding it over her chest.
Put your hand just here, below my lens. Do you feel how it's racing?
Maybe we should let it breathe? No, it's beating around your chest. What if we...
Wait, before we start this, there's something that's been bothering me.
Yeah?
I hope you won't laugh, but it's another case.
Okay, tell me all about it.
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house. Rumors have been circulating about it for a while.
Is that so?
At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
Sometimes they are more than just rumors.
I fear so. The only problem is the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
Okay. What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
I've got more people to meet. Let's do it.
We begin. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Who's Lux?
Lux is a conglomeration of lamps and lights in this house. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace. Hoove is a vacuum cleaner located in the laundry closet.
Perfect.
Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace is the wall. While he is located everywhere, the best way to get in touch with him would be around the mayor's office on the second floor landing by the stairs.
Beautiful.
Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove. Who should we talk to first?
Let's ask Wallace what he's heard. It's gonna be
All
Wall.
right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
So Lux is all of the light fixtures. We still need to talk to them anyway. Also, though, hang on. We were going to talk to Skylar. I think I'm going to actually leave that one a bit. All right, let's talk to the lamp.
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow.
I see those leg braces.
A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux. Yes!
Hey.
Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
Sorry, I didn't notice.
So, anyway, like I was saying, Luxies, this product is literally perfection. I can use it to cleanse and conceal any lines or wrinkles or unsightly blemishes on my glass. This tramway activated air is ungodly good. Literally letting the light literally shine out. I can...
Do you mind if I talk to you for a second?
Like I was saying, I can literally let the light and be the brightest example of positivity, peace, love, and joy. Like, when I use it, I can actually, literally feel myself glowing. Thank you, shameless plug. Okay, that's enough, plug. GTFO. Okay, betches and bros. Stay golden, stay glowing, stay light and bright, and I'll see you next time. Oh, are you still here?
Why are you being so mean?
Honesty is part of my brand.
That's not honesty.
Unlike most, I call it like I see it.
Sure.
And that is why I am calling you jealous and a hater. I don't need that energy in my life. Bye.
I see. All right. Well. Okay.
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than a self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We're confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Okay. Dislikes interesting conversation, long-form content, or legal action. All right, cool. Deal with that asshole later. The wall. Light switch. It's the wall.
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
The coat hanger pauldron is such a fucking... Oh my god.
Wall, 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 wall!
Wall.
This is so perfect. I did not know there was a Spider-Man villain named The Wall. Wall.
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you. Wall?
Wall. Wall.
Whatever you're saying here is clearly pleasing to him. He nods, beginning to smile. Wall! Wall! He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
I love you! Wall!
We have 10 poise.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
You're that, like, Erwin or Edwin guy. You can see me?
I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data.
Okay.
What'd you think? That I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful?
Makes sense.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Wait, seriously?
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Sure. Alright, and hoove the vacuum in the closet. Is it this closet? No. Not in this one either. Is it the office closet? Or is it the 3 people we needed to talk to today? We have 2 more talks. Water heater, who we still got to chat with. There's the fridge that we got to chat with for sure. There we go.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression.
Ah, itchy.
Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo. Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Seemed like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours. All right, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoove, though. What's up? You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up?
Here to chat.
Today was supposed to be my day off.
I'd love to chop. I'd love
Sure. What about?
to. I bet you've been all over the house, so you're the one who's the investigator. I bet you've been all over the house. Actually, no, we're all business right now. But no, I bet you've been all over the house. Small talk first.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic. Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
I haven't been to the crawl space either.
A mystery that'll never be solved. Trust me.
Alright, so you're the one who's the investigator?
That's right. Crime scene investigation. I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
What kind of stuff do you investigate?
You wouldn't believe the sorts of things I'm called for to check out. The evidence I pick up gets to be real interesting sometimes. Hair, bits of your dead skin, fingernail clippings.
Okay, what else? What else?
Did I mention lots of your hair?
Yes.
I don't mind. Part of the job. I also end up finding buttons, lint, paper clips, coins, you name it. If it's smaller than a quarter, I've probably got one somewhere in here.
Seems like packed pretty full. What if you run out of space?
I wouldn't worry about that. Plenty of room still.
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week. But I enjoy working hard.
Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
What do you do for fun?
Well, I used to do a lot of things for fun. I used to love watching a good game, especially with fellow fans. And sometimes I'd have a drink after a long day's work. These days, I don't know. Just felt a bit too cluttered.
We're just talking to household
Nothing to worry
spirits
about,
the whole way through, aren't
Hey,
we?
it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute?
Sure.
I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
Hell yeah. I'd love to go someplace with you.
Sounds like a plan.
Bed. Christ.
Valdivianites! Yo, yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good.
This is the most relatable
I've
you've
had,
been,
like,
sir.
12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening.
Hey! Howdy, guess.
Drink
I'll
some
do that
fucking
stretch out
water.
now.
What's wrong with you?
She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing? Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too.
How's how you doing, guys?
Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little.
By all means.
I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
What sort of fantasies?
Oh, well, I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens.
I see.
So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me. Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act. Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Okay. And no one in their right mind could ignore you.
You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely possible. But thank you for saying so. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out, warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years. But it never worked for me. Not once.
That's really too bad.
It is, isn't it? But I guess it isn't necessarily a fix for my problem. Just would have been nice to have that in my pocket for when my dreams turn dark.
Uh-oh.
Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
You are very skilled at ignoring your bed, it's true. Also, hey, Rican, what's up? There are plenty of other ways to sleep soundly. What's the problem exactly?
Yeah, you're right. I just need to keep trying. Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Can't wait.
Me too.
A bed which you hold in high esteem is one could for a regular bed, really. Not too firm, not too soft, just shy, just right. It's a bed, you know? What else can one say? Okay. We're talking this bed again. I want whatever stat boost I get from this bed.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in.
Mhm.
There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
I just need some time, all right?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it.
Yo! Congrats on the new job!
But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets.
They do.
When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
What was that all about?
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit. Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course.
Fair enough. It sounded like you were lonely.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that. It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know? I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap? Get to know me better? Why?
Your hot why not is not the answer, I'm gonna say. Yeah, should I know the person I'm sleeping with every night?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about.
Listen, absolutely true, but...
And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do, You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
Tell me what's keeping you up at night.
Oh gosh. Why did it have to be that question? It's all so silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know. But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Our bed has depression. Alright, well, why don't you date then? Why don't you confess what it is you're so into?
Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing?
Oh, absolutely, but like
I'm
that's never
just
any
not
reason to like
ready yet.
not at least ask the question.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes. Something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
That's entirely fair.
Oh, it's almost time for book club. If you'll excuse me.
We're not allowed to open the lower drawer? There has been touched since high school, and for that reason alone should probably stay closed. Fair enough. Alarm clock? Alright. So we can count it silver. That's the silver. Where's Fate? Go speak to Lux, Who, Wallace, or Stepford. Make question either locations for questioning. Okay, we gotta do that. Also, Betty. Alright, sleep with your bed for real. And Betty, something from the heart. Achieve enemies with benefits with Betty. Alright, fair enough. Yes, resting, fluff, big hugs. Alright. Henry Hoove, the vacuum. Bruce Wurtzel, a lot of stuff. Let him go. Also, who is the voice actor for Henry Hoove? That's Zeno Robinson. Nice. Alright, we gotta talk to Stepford. I'm assuming it's the stairs.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling. Airway calling. Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say. That's the way. Step on through. Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word. Oh, one of those tricky ones, huh? I'm learning a lot of new words lately. You'll have to forgive me. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Hmm?
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting. I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal.
Always good to have.
Never really thought I would, truth be told.
I mean, same.
You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
We're on the ground level. Have you ever heard of a pyramid scheme?
I mean, I've heard about the pyramids. Beautiful things, always wanted to see them. Never had the time. Probably a little too late now, though, isn't it? Oh, no, I've gone off book. Oh, it all seems so much easier in the booklet.
Booklet?
They sent it to me when I signed up.
I see.
Stella's Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
Oh,
I
no.
memorized that part at least.
Rufio. Looks like someone just scrolled your name in front of some boilerplate text. I think you're being scammed, Stella. Yeah, it looks like someone scrolled your name in front of some boilerplate text.
It does, doesn't it? And they probably did. Still, it felt rude to throw it out. There's some good advice in here, really, like this one.
She unfolds the pamphlet and begins to read.
Step 29. You can never have too much stock, but you can run out of storage space. Consider investing in a larger house.
Rufio's the roof. That's terrible advice.
Oh, is it? Oh, wait. Step 41. People will tell you that this is terrible advice. Ignore them.
Okay.
That does seem rather rude, though. Ignoring you. I might ignore that one. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess.
Kinda.
Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves.
Yeah, no worries.
There are really a lot of fancy words to learn.
Yeah.
I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
Sample of what?
Huh.
I'll swing by when I can.
Oh, you're a sweetheart, dearie. Thank you.
This
Based on
motherfucker?
how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
Okay. How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
Yeah, basically guess that.
Sure. Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possessed the prototype.
Okay. Stella is Nancy Linari. All right. We have 3 more. All right, who else can we talk to get boosts? I think Maggie's gonna be one of them. We've now talked to everyone, so we can actually do whatever that...
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
How How about we talk to Hoove? Hoove seems to be the one.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Okay, so from here we go to the other. Okay. We do a follow-up and it's a whole thing. All right, I understand now.
Hey, I feel a little ambushed here.
Don't worry, it's not about you.
Sorry to bother you, Henry, but we're looking for any information on a counterfeit item in the house. Have you found anything? Perhaps at one of our crime scenes?
Well, yeah. When I was upstairs cleaning under the trophy shelf, I heard Stepford saying some nasty stuff. You should go check with him. You down for a drink later?
Sure, I'll be back.
Sweet. See you around.
So Stepford isn't the stairs. That's Stella. Is Stepford the treadmill? I don't remember this door being open. I guess we're talking to the treadmill.
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you.
That's
He
insane.
stares
That's an
down at you,
insane headpiece.
having a truly intimidating figure. He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
This is Kristoff, not Stepford. Shit, who the fuck is Stepford? Who is Stepford? That was some scream.
Hay is for horses. And yes, it was a fine battle cry.
I was just trying to be nice.
Nice. I don't know you and you don't know me, and it does seem safer for you to be polite.
Sure.
Yes, safer. If you haven't noticed my rippling warrior's build, I invite you to inspect me more closely.
Peer very closely.
You take a good look at Kristoff's rippling warrior's build. Him big.
Not that close. You assume intimacy where none is offered. I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
Shit. Fuck. Fucking fucked up. May I please acquire whatever the endpoint of this is with
There's
Betty?
a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy. This appears to be a living nightmare. There's almost no other way to phrase it.
You really don't think you could do it?
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work. And you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
Boo.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Seen what coming?
That no. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares... I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests. But since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
Oh, I love the sound of that.
Me too. I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being.
Okay.
My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go.
Hardcore Dead by Daylight player confirmed. All right.
I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how. A toe-curling kiss. But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air.
That's just Katrina from Quest for Glory.
I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
Oh, wait, I do kind of get it, yeah.
Right? That's a pretty tame example. But
Yeah.
there's all sorts of possibilities. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems.
It probably is.
But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
Hmm. Is she in love with someone too?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much.
Very well.
Please, let's forget I said any of that.
We can do that, but I would like to talk about you.
You would?
Yeah.
You're too sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are.
Hmm.
It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
What?
Guess there's no point in hiding it now. You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams.
Oh.
My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
I see. What?
Please, don't pretend to be surprised. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
I never slept so well before you is such a fucking line.
You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you. It's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep.
Okay.
I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please, take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
Okay. I mean, we're trying... Yeah, no, we're gonna... All right.
Thank you for considering it. sleep well tonight.
I don't think I could sleep on a sentient bed. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I'd be okay doing it. That's fair. Alright. We've got to talk to Maggie, and we got to talk to Dante, probably. We are about to hit ad break. There will be 3 minutes of ads. Stretch your legs. Get some water and snacks. And I'll see you in a little bit, alright? Okay, I think we're back and I think we're good. I'm gonna just shut that off manually real quick. There we go. Let's just do this thing. Who are we talking? Who is Stepford? Whomst the fuck is Stepford? I don't know who Stepford is. While we're yonder, real quick, pick me up in the kitchen. He doesn't shear up your spine. The nightmare, who's definitely different from. Does he have to go to river if you want water? Yeah. All right, that's almost certainly the sink. Whomst, is it Stepford the step ladder? Is there a step ladder in here? Is that what we're finding? Is that what we're looking for? A step stool of some kind? There's the fucking... I know we gotta talk to the rug at some point because I keep hearing suspicious noises from it. Also concerned about the toilet being a dateable object. Oh god, that's gonna be... Whomst the fuck is Stepford? Alright, we gotta talk to Wall again. Right, hang on, I'm gonna save real quick. Okay, we talked to Wall.
All right, Wallace. Have you heard anything about a counterfeit item in the house? Thank you, Wallace. You can go.
I should have known.
It was worth a try. Back to it then.
And then we gotta talk to Lux again.
Oh, you again.
Uh-huh.
I mean, JK, hi, good to see you.
Yeah, fuck off.
Guess I will stop my live stream and, talk to you now?
Live stream?
Yeah, for my fans, obvi.
Is there an influence or something?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful.
Okay.
We don't use that word anymore.
Okay.
We use the term influencer. Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
I see, that's a mouthful.
Yeah, that is why we say influencer. It's like literally so much easier.
What did an influnker do?
We make everyone's life better.
That's not true.
We light up everyone's life.
That's sort of true because
we
you're
make
like...
everyone's life better.
How exactly do you do that?
By giving them valuable tips and life lessons, Api. We tell fans what to wear, we tell fans what to buy, we tell fans what to think. And we tell them how to feel, among other things.
Horrifying.
It's super helpful and literally necessary.
It's really not. Shouldn't people think for themselves?
What world are you living in? Because this is the real world.
It's super not.
Where some people were born to lead.
They weren't.
Like me.
Absolutely not.
And just look at me. I've got that inner light. I'm a natural, but most people were born to follow. Like, for example, you.
Unsurprising.
And they're all starving for people like me to lead them.
Okay. That's a pretty fucked up worldview.
Just being honest. Lol.
I mean, that's not the truth. It's not even remotely grounded in reality. No, like, you might be a legit narcissist. Nah, like, something's seriously wrong with you.
You're absolutely right. I think it's that I'm talking to you.
Cool.
Bye.
That was unhelpful.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Hate to do it again.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
I'll do it tomorrow in the morning. Let's go talk to Betty. And go to bed. Oh, dagnabbit. Okay. Whom's the fuck is Stepford? Let's go talk to the bar. Howdy, Bev.
You're back. You actually came back. I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite.
No.
Oh, I'm so happy.
I've never been polite a day in my life.
Let me be a good hostess and fix
That's
you a
not
drink.
true.
What would you like?
Cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Martini.
Ooh, those are just delicious. So many different floral and spirit-forward flavors. Coming right up.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast.
Thanks, Bev.
Anytime. Seriously. Anytime.
Thanks for managing the stretch.
Drink some
Still
fucking
haven't had
water.
any new customers.
What's wrong with you?
Why are you just pouring that on the ground?
I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot. What else do I need?
Do you advertise?
Advertise? You really think that's necessary?
Wait, are her shoes, like, also pictures of some kind? No one's gonna come if nobody knows about it.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true.
Let me get that water, too.
Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising.
It's the one that most reliably gets you more permanent customers, but it's not the most reliable in actually, like, building up an audience that will do the spreading of the word of mouth that you're actually good at what you do.
But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any
Exactly, yeah.
words.
Oh, nice.
That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean.
I know exactly what you mean, yeah.
Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
I guess so.
Now, we need this ad to be enticing. We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity. But how would we go about that?
Eye-catching buzzwords.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the Tipsy Tumbler?
The fun person.
A good start. We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters. But he left behind some good pages on his way out. How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're all just different ways of saying fun, I think. Or at the very least, they sound like they would.
Vivacity is fantastic, actually. Let's do that.
That's fun to say. Vivacity. Vivacity. Yeah, now we're cooking.
We're drinking, but also that's fine. Okay, we've used up all our stuff. What could these be? You think looking hard about it, but nothing's coming. That's the fucking sex toys, isn't it? You have a fucking pouch of sex... What the fuck? Alright. Back to Monday. Gonna see some weird shit happen. Alright.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider her confession. And now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual. You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest. Oh, thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days. I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here.
Should I give you the answer right away?
I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
Yes.
Oh my god, really? You really feel the same?
I'll say this one even though it's, like, not entirely accurate.
I can't believe this is happening. I always thought this was a fantasy I'd take to the junkyard.
Alright, does this mean... what does it mean for us? You being my bed and all.
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others. I have my own fun, after all.
Yeah, you're
I'm
a
just
bed.
so happy we can be
And also the
together now.
spirit of a bed.
I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night. You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
Should we have a date? Being your other self? I mean, a date is how you get to know someone better. If you want to get to know me better, that's how that would work.
Oh my god, please. I would love that
Okay.
more than anything. Where shall we go?
Why don't we watch a movie? You like being comfortable.
Oh, that sounds absolutely wonderful. Shall we go to the living room then?
As you walk through the house with Betty on your arm, you attract quite a bit of attention. Eyes are on you in every room, or so it seems. For her part, Betty seems deeply pleased to be seen with you. She smiles at some, she waves at others. Sometimes, she seems like she wouldn't be out of place on a parade float. But when you finally arrive in the living room, you're blessedly alone. When you take a seat on the couch, Betty immediately seats herself next to you, cuddling up to you without hesitation.
What should we watch? Honestly, I'll watch anything.
You seem to like
Just so
horror
happy to
movies,
be
so we
here
might
with
go in that direction. Yeah, how do you feel about B-movie horror?
Oh, Nightmare and I love scary movies. Just hold me at the scary parts. all right?
The movie is enjoyable, but Betty's presence makes it all the more so. She rests her
Don't worry,
head on your
Cobble.
shoulder, sweet and inviting, and you can't help but wonder.
Invite her upset. Kiss her, cuddle her, give her kiss.
You turn to look at Betty, and she lifts her head to look right back at you. It feels like the stars are aligning, your hearts beating as one. Betty leans forward, her lips parted and her long lashes low. And you know in this moment, she wants you to kiss her. Your lips meet, and the rest of the world falls away. Betty is everything you ever dreamed of and more. And she matches your energy with a kiss that rocks you to your core. There's a heat in that kiss that tells you she's probably over the movie and ready to escape upstairs.
Perfect.
Oh my god, I thought you'd never ask.
You and Betty make your way upstairs, hand in hand, giggling like teenagers. You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. Tonight,
We fucking that
is
bed, I
at
guess.
first. After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions. When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams. This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
You're just a dream come true.
We've gotten a little more. All right, cool. Don't worry about it. We're wearing magic glasses. It's fine. Okay. That's one down. Somehow that lasted an entire night, but also didn't change us from, like, morning to afternoon even. We've got to talk to Lux. I don't know. I do not know. I fear to even ask. Alright, if this isn't the order in which we're supposed to do this, then I will load and try again. Talk to Lux about...
You
There we
find
go.
Lux fiddling with a tripod, but they're quick to straighten up and look entirely unbothered when they see you approaching.
Mm-hmm.
You can feel them turn on, a tangible shift in their energy.
What's up, bitches and bros?
Wondering if you knew about anything about a counterfeit item in the house.
Oh my god, seriously? I love that you're even asking me. I am so flattered. Let me just, like, hashtag gratitude that right now.
Fuck yourself. We really need...
Oh, MG. Like, just give me a second, alright? I am just trying to give you a shout out. What's your handle?
Grum Larkin everywhere.
Okay, sue me. I forgot it. What do you even want from me?
Can you please, for the love of all that is good and holy, just tell us what you heard about a counterfeit item being in the house.
House? Item? About?
Because I'm beginning to think it's you.
I never thought that you would even freaking ask me that. And I even have an answer. So, like, don't we love this for me?
I don't. We do love this for you, Lux.
Let me just set up my camera so that we can film me answering it.
Okay. Gotta look your best.
Okay, so... Okay. Oh, hang on. Let me just... It needs to look like I spent $500 on it, but also like I spent $8 on it and got it done by my sister.
Why is this so fucking familiar? It's not a complicated question.
Wow. Okay. Seriously? You cannot rush this. I'm a professional, okay? an icon.
Mm-hmm.
I can't just show up looking like I spent as little time on my appearance as you did.
Mm-hmm.
Lux! What have you heard about a counterfeit item? And who have you heard it from? Answer me before I back my lens off, turn your light into a narrow beam, and singe you with it!
Oh?
Please, and thank you.
I heard that one of the dishes was a counterfeit. I heard it from Stepford.
Maggie, that was the hottest thing I've ever seen.
Thank you. Lux, get out of here.
You leave Lux for now and continue the case at Maggie's usual meeting place.
How do I get to Stepford?
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Let's bring Stepford in for questioning.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Where? Okay, but who the fuck is Stepford? Who is Stepford? Who the fuck is Stepford? What object is Stepford? It's a step ladder. It's not the stairs, because that's Stella, the staircase. Where? Still gotta talk to Johnny Splash. You know, it's weird that he's an Elvis impersonator, considering, like, the really obvious, like, Johnny Cash pun. I haven't want to say anything, but, like, it does seem kind of like a... I guess dressing him all in black would be, like, weird. There's no step ladder. Where is step ladder? Ladder for stepping. Ladder for stepping? It's not the treadmill. Step ladder. Step ladder. Ladder of stepping. Stepping ladder. Ladder of stepping. Who the fuck is Stepford? Do I have to look up who Stepford is and where I can reach them? I think I have to. I'm so sorry. Is Stepford, like, in the attic or something? Do we have to wait until we get access to that thing? No, no, no. Stop that. Alright. Date everything. Stepford. Who the fuck is Stepford and how do I get to them? Shelves next to the window in the workout room. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's the... Okay, why is that Stepford? Is it this or is it this?
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty. His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth, his features flawless, and his face? Stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Don't mind me, I'm just watching.
Oh, yes. I am rather worth taking a look at, aren't I? I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service.
Oh my fucking... That's the pun. Oh my... You motherfuckers. Okay.
I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
Like a greasy cat. What are you a trophy of, exactly?
Oh, this and that. Depends on the day. For example, yesterday, I was trophy of the first out of the cabinet cup. But I've also been given to the winner of the cereal bowl. So, What brings you around these
Oh, so you get
parts?
passed around all the other items in the house. Okay. I was hoping to meet a handsome oiled up hunk, actually.
And are you satisfied with what you found?
Absolutely.
I'm glad. Despite being a natural, I work hard to keep all this up. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late, but I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? I'd love to, ask your opinion on something.
Okay. I need to ask you about a case with Maggie.
I'm on the case.
Are there any counterfeit objects here in the house? You?
Did you say counterfeit objects? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Oh, okay, counterfeit. Because for a second I thought you said bounterfeit, and I was like, nope, definitely not. That would make literally no sense.
Yeah. Any day now.
Well, you see, yeah.
A single drop of sweat slides down his temple.
He's starting to sweat. It was him that started the rumor.
No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout.
You did what from thinking about a workout? You know what? You can tell us. You started that rumor, didn't you?
I didn't, I tell you. It wasn't me.
Okay. Innocence could be in danger or
I
not.
don't think that's actually true.
Yeah, it's counterfeiting. Sorry, I just got carried away.
It's fine. Happens to me all the time.
I'm aware.
Now, Stepford, if you didn't start the rumor, who did?
Yeah.
I heard it from the Scandelabra.
Oh my
He
god.
told me that all the supposedly fine silverware in the house is actually fake.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did he? Well, we'll just have to have a little chat with old Master Scandelabra, now won't we?
Okay. Thank you, Stepford. That will be all.
It's high time we got to the bottom of this.
Yep.
Exactly. I'll meet you at location 1,
Which is?
otherwise known as the dining room table.
Perfect. Our first interaction with Scandelabra is going to absolutely be a Phoenix Wright situation.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight.
That's just a caricature of Alan Cumming.
He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only Candelabra.
Yeah, I love extra bitches. It's just fact. What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
I think I have several candelabras in the attic. Because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's one piano, too.
Ah, yes, keys. Sadly, she seems to be scandal-proof, that one. My little Wicks would have made certain of it.
Little Wicks?
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
How's that work? You set the house on fire?
Oh, no. It's merely a turn of phrase.
Mhm.
I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
Stay a sec, Candleman.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets.
You're just gonna We gotta go talk to the toaster. We have to go talk to the toaster. God damn it.
But I would then call myself a beacon of...
You're a rumor monger. All right. Sounds like a glorified gossip. It's kind of cool. What truth do you find?
How scandalous of you to inquire.
Sure, sure.
Do you really want to know?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
What is this? The crawl space where fools linger to die?
Do you want to go in there?
If you truly want gossip, then give me some languorous lingo.
Why, I'd be delighted if you're the goings on.
Well, scandal time! This housestone, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact harbors a hot scandal from the inside. For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
The washer-dryer combo? I didn't know that.
Next, were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and use him to break into the attic.
Imagine the heist they are planning. Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
I didn't know about that.
More scandals. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics. A true scandal that undermines the physical realm.
Okay. That's impossible.
And yet, they say if you peer closely at a certain shadow in the floor, you can see the crooked stranger himself.
Very well.
But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no. One has heard of self-insert, yes. Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time?
I mean, I've heard about gangbangs, but that's just ridiculous.
Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
Is that really a scandal?
Oh, yes, indeed. Critics hate that sort of self-referential garbage. Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it.
Is it?
Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box. Surely you haven't heard this yet.
No, you're right. I didn't know that.
No matter. That is more scandal than your puny pate can handle. I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon now.
Didn't even get the chance to talk to you.
You come upon the Scandelabra with his back to you, talking to himself while seeming to furiously polish something.
Uh-huh.
1 part calcium, 2 parts carbonate, polish until glistening. Yes.
You're jorking it. You're absolutely jorking it.
Effulge! Effulge!
Yeah, that's just jorking it. That's just a jorking it joke.
He sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
Oh. Damnation! Do you even knock, human?
No, I live here. I keep going.
Oh, how dare you! The polishing of my nop is a sacred art. Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministrations. And you are not that. I know not what you are. Well, you've come to see me, eh? Must be for my... Which is what I was doing.
Uh-huh. Sure you are.
I am made of the purest silver. Born in a small chandler's hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin, I have traveled transatlantically to this abode, where I preside over the rest of the objet.
Seely is the mayor, you are not.
I require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do. So I'm forced to self-lubricate.
There's nothing wrong with that. I'm sorry, don't polish you. You deserve better.
I am Argentum. All my atoms are singular, rigid, upright, of good stock.
Mm-hmm.
One of the ancient metals, friend of humans, and most importantly, I am chaste.
No, you're not. That does sound important.
I perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen, living room, and the emptiest of walls. As I gaze into that wall, sometimes I am gripped with the fiercest urge.
Cool, when can I actually ask you...
Sometime. It's rather addictive.
Listen, I'm just here...
These other objects, these rottish roustabouts, love each other in ways you cannot imagine.
I'm gonna find out, though. Oh, I can imagine, all right.
What? How would one of your kind possibly know?
I've fallen in love with one.
Oh, no! It cannot be!
More than one, even.
Oh, you're making me ejaculate!
Oh my.
I exclaim, bellow, ululate, no! Such a scandal cannot stand. Having told you my story, I must away. Regards, S.
Fuck it, I was trying to fucking... Alright. Maggie, could you help me with this?
I'll meet you at location 1.
Okay. The handles are separate from the bridge itself. What? Okay, the toaster looks like a musician lady, similar to Johnny Splash. We're gonna talk to that person first, but also, hang on. No. Hang on. Alright, we didn't get that out of there. We didn't get anything out of Maggie for that one, so we didn't get to go to the other place. So we have to go back to you tomorrow? Or we go to Maggie and then we go to you? This is... kinda... Okay, you had a thing for Dorian, so let's talk to you.
Hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
Cutting board,
How can
perhaps?
you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
Below 6 degrees Fahrenheit.
Wow! How did you know?
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Okay, apparently this is not.
Huh. He ran like you didn't want to be here or something.
Yeah.
But you, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
How that thing is?
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing
Oh,
in
fuck
here.
off.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks. Don't worry. I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
Yeah, all right.
Oh, did you make another order to Food Fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have.
General pickup lines, yes.
No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
God, I am craving a burrito.
But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
You got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you're feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
What else do you like?
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use Food Fetch.
Okay.
The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
We have plenty of food here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home. But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few Food Fetch orders.
I wonder what I got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
I'd say for me.
Excellent choice. If I may describe the dish to you. What we have for you today is a beautiful pad see ew with broccoli, shiitake, and button mushrooms, some egg, and just a hint of some kind of spice that makes the whole thing sing.
The spice is usually going to be a combination of things like sesame oil and MSG and like some matter of like chili pepper and ginger, of course.
You can't go wrong with anything from Tie Me to the Moon. They always have the freshest ingredients and best reusable containers. And don't worry, I kept it nice and fresh for you. Remember, heat it up with just a little bit of oil in a pan for a few minutes. If you do choose to nuke it, don't do it too long. You could dry the whole thing out.
Thanks for that.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
Okay, I guess we'll take another round with Dante.
Well. The enigmatic Amber returns for another lesson. You ready?
I'm so stoked.
Nice. We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks. So we gotta break it. First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Oh, we're dating all of them. It says date everything on the box. We're dating all of them as much as possible. Unwanted touch, inappropriate comments. Unwanted touch absolutely is the worst way.
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you. They're just being a creep.
Exactly.
So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them? and hopefully makes them interested in you. Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today.
All right. Really passionate about this kind of stuff, huh?
You ain't lying. I am fire, after all. A flaming hot, hopeless romantic.
Oh, that's adorable.
You know what I've seen? How many proposals I've warmed? First date flirting in the living room, Valdiva flicks and chills, wine night cuddle sessions, bearskin rug rubdowns. Let's just say I've done my research on this sort of thing.
Yeah, fair enough.
And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day. Anyway, I know about fiery connections. That's why I can help you. But nothing could happen without the icebreaker. And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
Yeah, you treat them like a person. You observe what they actually enjoy and who they are and how they communicate and interact with the world as much as possible. And if you don't have the option to do that in a casual setting outside of that sort of thing, then you find something that is remarkable about their person or their current activity, and you see where it goes from there. You don't need to do anything too, forward or flirtatious. That's just a basic thing of you got to get to know people before you can date them.
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them.
Exactly.
Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in.
Mm-hmm.
What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that.
But how, though? Whoa.
Aight. Say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right?
Absolutely.
But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Do not do the third one. That's the most dog shit thing. Ask them who their favorite character is, or ask them. Show interest in them.
Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it.
I skipped that one by accident. Stupid finger twitch.
Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy.
Exactly.
What better way to build a friendship?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me?
Yeah.
Let's go to phase 2. Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little. They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
I love them. Are you going with any friends?
That's what I'm talking about, playa. Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company.
Mm-hmm.
If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting.
Exactly.
Get to know them before getting too personal.
This is all really basic stuff, actually.
Maintain that
Here's the
good balance
thing.
of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
This is the kind of shit that I like to see in dating sims, if we're being totally honest here. This is fantastic. Sounds complicated. It is complicated.
It is, homie, it is. But you can do it.
Yeah.
Anyway, that concludes your lesson for the day. See you around for the next one?
Hell yeah.
Alright, next. Until then.
Okay, we have one more use of things. We've used all the things on the things that we could use them for. I know exactly what I'm using the last of these on. What's in the bag?
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features. Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others.
God.
You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Hey. So, that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed? They're sex toys.
Yes.
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only.
Cool.
You want to skip me? That's fine.
Nah.
I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
No, let me in.
Okay, have funsies.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Who could forget you?
Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
I don't remember you and I having sex.
It's not in the way that you're thinking, but self-pleasure is certainly a form of sex.
It is, very much. I guess I did do that.
It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
I bought you.
You think you could afford me? Please, no, that wasn't it. Gag gift.
Oh.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal.
It's true.
Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another... and so on and so forth.
All right.
So funny.
Sorry.
Eventually, you got to the smallest box, and there I was. A bright-eyed virgin, yours for the taking. Who'd have guessed that after showing me the night of my life, you'd let me lie untouched for so long after?
That is quite a box art.
Hey,
But there's
drink
still
some
time
fucking
left.
water. What's wrong with you?
After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Yeah, sure. It's nighttime.
I knew you couldn't stay away much
Let's
longer.
do some stretches and such.
Come here.
I'm worried about what the next frame is going to be. I'm very worried about what the next frame is going to be.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation.
What a weird way to masturbate with extra steps.
Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your
Like so
own
many
mind.
extra steps in this.
You've never experienced anything like it. And you know, you'll never be the same again.
Wild. All right. All right, we are a minute away from ad break. That is quite an end to this stream, and I think we are going to find someone to raid real quick. It's been about 4 hours. It's getting hot in here. And not just because of what just happened. Just generally, it's like the summer heat is going to kill me if I'm not careful. So we're going to get the hell out of here. And we're going to find somebody to raid. I need to bury myself in like a large bathtub full of ice. But we're also going to continue this next Thursday. 100% we're continuing this next Thursday. That was way funnier and honestly way more interesting than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be like a lot of really good gags and a lot of good voice acting for like really weird, silly jokes. And there are plenty of silly jokes, but there's also just a lot of very fun writing in here and story building. I don't know how the fuck these glasses work. They are very weird, but hang on, let's just check. Who do we have raiding? I know a couple of people that I might go send us over to. One person in particular that I saw over on the social medias. Okay, there's one person who's playing a Donkey Kong game, which might not be the person that I was aiming for, but let me just check. Oh my god, hang on. Okay, I don't want to spoil Claire Obscure for people. I know there's some people here who play it. Otherwise, we'd be going to say hi to Gothic Valkyrie. Who's amazing. We will be seeing her on Wednesday. She may be joining us for French Shrouded. With the Howie. Tragically, Howie's not streaming today because it's too goddamn hot. And also, they just got done with their subathon, donathon thing. Busting ass on that. Anywho. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I just saw the name like 2 minutes... Oh, you know what? Perfect. No, I don't want to ruin this by spoiling it for myself by rating someone who else does that. So we're going to go say hi to Rainy Renton. Yeah, fuck it. We'll say hi to Rainy Renton. I love Rainy. She's a delight. I watch her whenever I can. Oh, shit, I forgot. Hang on. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, okay, we're gonna play a little bit longer then. I can't believe I forgot to hit the fucking snooze button. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. I can't believe I fucked up that badly. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I goofed that so badly. All right. We'll finish one more, like, set of things. Fucking forgot to hit the fucking snooze on ads, so you had to sit through ads, and I'm not even gonna make you, like, leave right after sitting through ads. I think the next thing we're gonna do... Yep, open that. Alright, we've gotten... I'm so sorry. So yeah, more stream now. I'm so sorry. It's so hot, but I'm not doing that to you. Alright. We did a save. We did a load. What we're gonna do is we're gonna talk to this person, and then we're gonna talk to the fucking candelabra.
I'll meet you at location 1.
See you there.
Yet you return.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, let me also turn off the fucking music there. There we go.
You must desire me in some way. The chance of critical colloquy beckons. Though your own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired.
Get fucked.
I can take you under my labrum.
Maggie needs to speak with you.
Not yet, not yet. There are more important matters to attend to.
No.
But, tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knob, do you even know what that is?
They point the candelabra with their arm come out.
So, that's been a vicious rumor for years. The knob is above the base and is decorative.
Oh, okay.
Now, where on me is my labrum? Indeed, my
There we go.
labra hold the sacred flame aloft. Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing.
Mm-hmm.
But where is the capital on my corpus? Exactement! My capitals lie neath my sconce.
I didn't realize I was going to be tested on the anatomy of a candelabra.
You have proven yourself fairly knowledgeable about my anatomy. I find my esteem rising at that. Allow me to tally up my feelings for you.
Okay.
I deem you not yet worthy of my invective.
Okay. Some kind of wick measuring contest. How do I get myself into that wick of yours?
You must share with me more goings-on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see.
Okay.
Do you have any for me?
Yes.
Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player.
My name is actually Grumlarkin.
Oh, I call you player, since you seem to have your way with everything in this very house. Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. Sleeping in your bed has turned into sleeping with your bed. I won't be able to sleep at all after hearing this. Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you wantonly wooed the wall.
Let me... Motherfuckers, I hate you so much. Alright. Well, that's 2 shots for nothing. Talk to Dante some more. Learn more.
What do you know? The little pickup embryo is back for another lesson.
Don't call me
I
that.
hope you're ready for some more complex pickup strats.
More ice breaking? What else? I thought we covered all that.
No way. We're about to up the difficulty level.
Good.
Last time we worked on what do you do if you have mutual interests like a show or a band. But what about if you don't have a ton in common right away? How do you get to know them then?
Invite them to a thing that can become a new common interest for you both.
What do we talk about? Interest and...
Observations.
Yes! Before you decide it's a boring tactic, just think about it. Sometimes small talk is a great fire starter.
Oh, small talk also entirely reasonable. Yeah.
And look, I know not everybody is instinctually great at chit-chat, but like any great skill worth having, it requires attention and practice. So, let's say you were meeting me for the first time at a friend's party. What's stuff you can observe about things going on around us, or about the situation happening?
Who you're talking with, what you're drinking to, whether or not you're vibing with the music, whether or not you're like looking at something that's in the
Let's roleplay,
home.
shall we?
Sure.
I'll be me, and you be you. But you know what I mean. We're acting out the scenario.
Exactly.
Okay, so I'm just standing around. Oops, oh man. Now we just happen to be standing next to each other, and we don't know each other at all. Aight, what are you gonna say?
How do you know Ash, our mutual friend?
Aight. Yeah, a little stiff, but you're onto something, homie. Damn. Great question to start out with. It's relevant to where we are. It's a good jumping off point. Dope. Anyways, back to the roleplay. Oh! I know them through our job. They're a great work friend. Always reliable.
You can really no, do not do that. What do you enjoy it?
Perfect.
Yeah, you want to ask to get to know them better.
You're showing an interest in what they do for a living or whether or not they actually like their job. At least you're learning more about them.
Mm-hmm.
We'll end there. But you're doing hella well, little Cinder. Proud of you. So, anyway, before you go, any other non-dating advice questions you might want to ask about me?
Actually, yeah.
Fired up.
All right. What aspect of love do you think is most important in life?
Well, it's about actually making sure you build a friendship with a prospective partner.
Yeah, if you can't stand the person that you're dating, you shouldn't be dating them.
Humans are out here getting into situationships and they don't even think about actually accepting their partner for who they are.
Also very important.
Like, no. You ain't gonna change a person to your whims just because you think they're hot and want them.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get to change how they are to suit you.
Fucking exactly. Should I make something? Don't try to. Yeah, don't ever try to make someone into something they aren't.
You need to be able to be vulnerable with your partner. Even though your attraction is often what leads us to talk to someone for the first time, it only goes so far. If you want a long-lasting relationship that is sexy and mutually fulfilling, it's about the personal trust you build with them based off your mutual friendship. That, to me, is the most important thing.
Yeah.
You mean hearth.
Hey.
Thanks for the chat. I'll see you at the next lesson, huh?
Yeah. Okay, so those are all done. All right, what is something that we want to talk to that we haven't talked to yet? Because I'm gonna end on the fucking Benoit again. But do we want to talk to the bar again, perhaps? But we haven't done any advertising yet. We got to do more advertising. And oh, you know what? We can do the espresso machine. We could talk to the toaster. We could also talk to the computer. Or now you know what? Bulletin board.
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy
Jesus Christ.
you've not seen since you started working from home. She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her
I love the
arms.
googly eyes at the bottom of the skirt.
Oh my god. You can see me.
Yeah, hey, what's up?
Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Office Romance magazine?
Oh yeah, it's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
Probably a good place to start.
Yes. I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies. Yay!
Oh my god, she's fucking adorable. All right.
Which boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Yeah. Sorry?
Thank you. It's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
To what?
if no one's using me like they used to. I'm not dead yet.
Hell yeah. You're so right, Queen.
Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you.
Goddamn right.
Now, what do you think that means?
Leave with the best asset, dead ass. No. Time to look for a brighter tomorrow. I kind of want to say this one, but I know this is going to be the correct answer.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure this is saying, I've got an ass that won't quit.
Damn it.
And it's time I make sure everybody knows it. Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Just be yourself.
A little boring, but all right.
I have arrived to do battle!
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
God, I hope so.
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
Oh, okay.
Whoa. Right. Love it.
Hey, get it, girl.
See you later.
Hell yeah. Ugh.
Benoit is in a graceful split on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you. They take their sweet time getting up.
I bet.
Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
Obviously, that's the thing.
Well, well, well. Surprised you can walk without a limp after all that. I'm glad you came to see me.
Is that
Have a
Erika
wonderful way
Ishii?
for us to
That
get
might
to
be
know
Erika
each other
Ishii.
better. Aside from the obvious and surefire method, sex.
What's better than a good old-fashioned conversation? Sex is actually a great way to get to know someone in some cases.
Sex, for one. But aside from that,
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
sexy questions for sexy people.
Oh no, you're relying on that too
A
much.
card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy.
Oh no, you're one of those
Not
nerds.
that
All right.
I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me.
Mm-hmm.
So we might as well make a game of it.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
Hotel balcony. Art museum or rush hour. If we're answering fully honestly,
Oh, you have an exhibitionist streak.
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Okay, how about this one? Favorite place to be kissed?
not the face actually.
Oh, yes, yes, I like the way you think. For the record, my favorite place to be kissed is just above my hip. You know, if you are curious.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this. Oh, God, no, not this one.
No, ask it.
Eventually, they finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Describe your perfect date night.
That sounds surprisingly chaste.
It doesn't have to be. Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically and sexually. And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too.
All right. Okay, none of these, actually. None of these three. Here's my favorite date, okay? Anytime I get to find something, like an exhibition of, like, some sort of skill set or some sort of, like, any sort of, like, market day or, like, trade convention thing that is something that like I get to see that person be in their element and doing a thing that they specifically are like they get to see or interact with or learn about something that they enjoy. Like museum dates and zoo dates and aquarium dates, especially for people who like love specific kinds of animals or like love specific kinds of like history or art or that sort of thing, are like the best thing to do. Getting to watch someone just sort of like, I will say, wholeheartedly indulge in something that they love is one of the best activities for a date. None of these are that thing. But I'm going to go with anything the both of us enjoy doing because I guess that's the closest, because I will be enjoying that and hopefully they will too.
Like... God, I suppose I'll just have to take the lead here.
Benoit puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Now, for my perfect date, you invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full. After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to. You give me that look, taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion.
Oh, so you only want to like fuck rich people. Okay.
Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word.
Okay.
You open the door to your basement, where the vibes shift immediately. This is no ordinary basement. This is a dungeon.
For fuck's sake.
You bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers. A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind some black silk curtains, offering me a shining silver tray covered in sex toys of all sorts.
All right, I can understand and respect
I
this.
run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice.
No, no, no. All of these are bad. I'm terrified that this is probably the correct answer.
Exactly.
You want something, Eldritch?
The Dominator.
Oh god, the reviews on that would be horrifying.
You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long
Is that
time.
a strike missile in the center of it?
The sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so
Over 22 flagrant
that
motions,
its shockwaves
16
are felt
substances
all over
ranging
the
from moist
world.
to hurricane. 125 variable adjustment speeds. The ultimate sex toy. Benoit approved the Indominator. Yeah, okay.
Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try.
Oh my god. Spouse Larkin acquired tacos. Oh my god, Spouse Larkin acquired tacos. That's where you went. Oh my god, that's
The ripple
fantastic.
effect of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace.
Oh, I tidal wave what?
You heard me the first time.
I did.
Benoit puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when you'd started.
Well, now with that behind us, how are you feeling? Shall we go for round 2?
Absolutely.
Benoit's lips curve into a wicked smile.
We're going to have such fun.
All that talk about the Indominator really seems to have wound Benoit up. Their voice whispers sweet debauchery
Again,
into
in
your
reality,
ear,
you
guiding
must
through
only be
complicated
masturbating, right?
things that you'd never have managed yourself. When it's all over, you find yourself exhausted, but happy. There's a sweet safety in Benoit's arms, even when you're trying such new things.
Uh-huh. Alright, that's fine. And now we're out of stuff, so we can... Oh, wait. Before we do that, we're gonna hit... we're gonna save. And then we go to this chord. Sam is asking questions.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
No, check your job privilege, fat cat.
Stop. I feel genuinely bad about that, okay? I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
It's going okay.
Why do you sound unsure?
It's also weird.
Well, yeah, they aren't, like, actually people.
Exactly, like-
Don't be narrow-minded. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
Feels more overwhelming, really.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Are we what?
You know exactly what I mean. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Cool. Just don't say anything about it on, like, actual, like, work stuff. All right. We're going to save. I'm gonna go talk to this fucking candelabra.
You return, wishing for me to dig through your data decks once more in search of Silverline's
Nope.
scandal.
No, I made a mistake.
Away with you.
Does this let me do it?
I'll meet you at location 1.
Let me fucking deal with this fucking candelabra.
You return, wishing for me to dig through your data decks once more and let's see what we've got. Why, just look at the list of scandals in alphabetical creeping in your
Already done. Already done. Okay, so that's worthless, and I can't do anything with it yet. I need to do more scandals? I guess I need to develop more scandals. Bullshit. Okay, we got the bar to talk to. We've got... Okay, I think we're gonna do follow-ups on stuff then. Where is Michelin? Because Michelin is definitely like... Yeah, we need to get more connections and stuff before we talk to Johnny Splash. I need to get more writing skills before I talk to Lyric. We got to do more stuff. I need to do more, like, advertising before I talk with you. I guess we keep up with Dante.
Homie, ready for your penultimate lesson?
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Sick. Now, part of you must be wondering, Dante, we've already gone through pickup lines, interests, and observations. What other ways could there be to strike up a relationship? Well, shut your silly mouth, because of course, there is.
Fuck yeah.
It's remembering that there's a difference between talking to a friend and talking to an acquaintance.
Yes. Oh my god. That is actually... Go on.
Alright, take somebody you meet at a party, for instance. Maybe you work together, but in different departments. Or you have mutual friends, but you never hung out solo. Heck, maybe even chatted before, have each other's socials and chat now and then, but you've only ever had a few interactions. Does that make you friends?
No.
Whew. All right, good. That's good that you know that.
That is an acquaintance.
Sometimes others just automatically assume you're friends with somebody just off a few small interactions in real life or on socials.
Yeah, that's incredibly unhealthy. That's so unhealthy. Like, that is not what builds a friendship. You can have the start of a friendship, but, like, being friendly acquaintances is good, but it's not the same as being, like, friends.
The parasocial paradox is real.
Oh, for sure.
Like, wanting to make friends is totally fine, right? But damn, nowadays there's objects that have whole dependencies on others who barely even know them.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of makes you think. Anyway, let's move on to the next part of the lesson. So, this begs the question. How do you go from being an acquaintance to friend, or maybe even beyond, to romance? Well, if you follow the way of the flame, it's all about investing in someone to understand them on a deeper level.
Yeah, the time you put into a person.
Sure, you may have broken the ice, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. I'm gonna teach you how to melt that sucker down.
Perfect.
Alright, another hypothetical situation. Let's say this acquaintance is a mutual friend. He's like in your hobby group or whatever. You happen to have a meeting and you want to be closer friends with them. So you sit near them. A topic comes up that you don't have much knowledge about, but they're extremely passionate about it. What do?
Ask some questions along the way. Funny observations. Both of these are okay, but you cannot guarantee that your observations will be funny. Making jokes about the thing can also make it look like you're not taking it seriously.
On the ball, showing that body language, that active interest. You may not understand everything about what they like, but you want to learn more because you're interested in what they have to say. And by extension,
exactly.
them. You're really getting the hang of this. All right, nice job. That concludes our lesson. This is really fun. Have you got any questions for me before we go?
Absolutely.
Fired up.
Why are you so into love?
I mean, who wouldn't want that warm, fuzzy feeling you get in your chest, you know?
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
I want to be able to show humans that keeping someone warm physically
Hey.
is right, but emotionally,
Windows
Drink some
monitor, welcome on
fucking
in.
water. What's wrong with you?
there's just something about being vulnerable and willing to devote everything to someone else.
How you doing?
That's why I love love.
It's important also, when you're going from acquaintances to friends, to like, especially when there's conflict, to be willing to like engage with that in a respectful fashion. Like absolutely. Like I don't get along perfectly with every single friend every single day, right? There's been people that I've had arguments and that I've had conflicts with, usually because of like interpersonal stuff between them and other people, but also just because of like ways that we misunderstand each other. And it's really important to be able to like take a step back and actually like look at that and be honest with yourself about like where shit's going wrong. And like, as with anything, it's important to like be able to meet people where they are. And if you can meet them where they are and they can be where you are, like emotionally and like personally, it's going to work out most of the time. When that doesn't happen, sometimes that is a deal breaker for the friendship that is being built, and sometimes it is not. It really depends on like how you recover from the fuck ups. Because again, the two most reliable things that people do are fuck up and die. Yeah, quite like that. That's actually really sweet.
That's what love does, baby. Makes you do sweet things and cheesy things too, for real.
It's true.
I guess that's why I like it so much. It's kind of like a fire. You can keep it controlled, but sometimes it just goes wild. And I like it both ways.
Nice.
Anyways, later.
All right. The data decks. We got some new ones. Yeah. Lux has new info. Michael Lors is doing a great job on this, by the way. I don't see this person as an inherently likable character on the surface, but like, very good shit. And Dante Bosco is being very sweet in this role, which is very nice. Freddy Yeti. Fred Tedesiore. Right? Like, oh my god. I don't think I've actually played like a full-on hentai visual novel. But like they're the kind of like dating sim things that like everyone ends up checking out, I guess. Amy Carrero, that's you. Okay, hell yeah. All right. Wait. Special codes, taking pictures, and pizza. Done. Maggie? Alright. Maybe we should talk to the Silver. The Scandelabra. Betty. Yeah, it's Arkishi. I fucking knew it. Kristoff is Troy Baker. Battle, weapons, braids, cowardice, indolence, foolishness. All fair. Stepford. JP Carliac, nice. So this is Nightmare. But we haven't met them yet. Okay. That's all we can do for that. The rumors are... Strong, sturdy type. Yep. He's pushed off at a dining able. Pin till you win. Bobby pins. The Dread Herring. Well, he is facing High and Dry. Washford and Drysdale. Spin it and win it. Beyond Yonder. Undercover. Crispy Business. Calorie Mate. Vision. Alright. We're at the 23-minute mark. I think we'll do one more interaction. And then we'll call it for the day. And this time we will actually go out and raid. I think our interaction should be... I'm gonna be haunted by this one all week if we don't do it. What's the toilet? What's the toilet? Oh no. What's the toilet?
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and
Why?
gold. But where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
Hey. Citron, what's that like?
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Lil Crapper's a rapper, he knows how to go. Blamming and drumming or boss about flow.
He's French.
You black his pipes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll. Jean-Luc Bissois, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder, speaking more words than an ancient scroll.
Okay, that was dope.
Ugh, do not say dope to Lil Crapper. Dope is what the junkies hide in these cisterns of innocent toilets like Jean-Luc. Jean-Luc sings all about this in Lil Crapper's latest album, The Teepee Hippie. Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
Why is he fucking French?
You come to hear his pizza. Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you ate.
I just wanted you to know, yeah, I am actually here to listen to the beats.
He's like a bidet on his spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to impute to the youth.
Consider me appealed to.
Man, you ain't the youth. Get out of here. Little crapper can't hang with posers, you know?
Damn.
It alters image.
Damn.
If you are a poser, you get out of little crapper's face.
I'm not a poser.
Maybe? Show me what you got. Show me. Show me little crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
You want me to rap?
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
Excuse me?
Crap. Crapping. Short for cool rapping. Little crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
I don't think people interpret that the way that you want them to.
Jean-Loup makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Little crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French. Smarter than you. On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
Mm-hmm. Nom de Lou. I'm gonna learn how to rap.
Not from Lil Crapper. Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail.
We need to boost our sass.
But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
Is there any other way? But I've always wondered what pacing us is both the black. Yeah, I was pacing us. Oh my god, is there any other way?
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Loup?
No.
Correct! Jean-Loup is glad you understand this. The rapping, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps
Yeah, the thing that you're wearing around your neck.
You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Loup, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these 2 gallon stallion? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Okay, that was gonna haunt me the whole time. I'm delighted to find out that that motherfucker is... Oh god, what now?
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email
Sam,
me
do not rat me out.
ASAP.
Sam, if you
and
rat me
someone
out...
from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts.
Person who just gave you the great party?
Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Uh-huh. Who is this? Max Middleman. Okay. Raven's sitting, slinging, winning. The cold reality that he dislikes the cold reality that he's in fact a toilet after all. Perfect. 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 Okay. Now we're gonna save, and we're gonna quit, and we're gonna raid. Alright? Now we're gonna do that. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, this was a delight. That was so fucking wild. We're gonna go, I think Rainey's still gonna be, streaming, so we're just gonna go over there and say hi, and then, do that sort of thing, hopefully. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Alright, now we'll raid Rainey. Fuck yeah. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be playing Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. That's really all there's to say about it. If you're watching this on recording, thank you for doing so. If you're watching this on recording, check your clock. If it's between the hours of midnight and 5 a.m., consider going to bed. Assuming that you're at home watching this. If you're like at a rest stop or like at work or something, don't go to bed there, because that, obviously, you know what I mean. But yeah, in the meantime, until tomorrow, you know, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, try to stay out of the fucking heat, and try not to die. It is literally all I can ask of you. Give Rainey a Grum Raid when you get there. I will do my best to hang out as well. All right, bye-bye.